I do love Waluigi pinball.
I do love my mole wife.
I do love my mole wife. So, Pokemon doesn't have much that's particularly good pre-stream, chill beats. However,
Unless it's from like Gen 4.
unless it's from like Gen 4, like Route 209, Route 217. However, Mario Kart World has us covered.
Excellent.
So there is that, and I might start using some of the Golden Sun soundtrack as well. Wrong account. There we go.
They multitask and try and fix pizza.
I mean, you can tell what I've been playing lately, can't you?
Just a bit.
Just a bit. Also,
Cool.
yeah.
Epic.
I've still got space. Might be gone by the end of the year, but we'll see. Right, we've got some fast Slowbro to catch. Some zoom in boys.
I'll be right back.
I should connect to the internet. So, what are we accomplishing today? Not a fucking mud, to be honest with you. We've got to catch the Slowpoke, do some Isle of Armor stuff, do our raid den checks. That's a Choodle. Damn, that is a fast Slowpoke.
Telling you, dude. Used to being the trick room nuggets. Holy shit.
But yeah, we're gonna be Horn Leech. Hello, gorgeous. Right.
Yum yum yum.
So because there's going to be no stream on Monday, we're starting early and finishing late today.
Sensible enough.
And then maybe the same tomorrow. I don't know, I haven't decided yet. I am on the early shift tomorrow, so starting early wouldn't be an issue. Where is that last zoomy boy? Ah. Brother. Womp womp. I keep forgetting Stunky's a dark type. Also only has one weakness, which is just kind of nice. There's a den there. Extra Drapion. I'm just going to disregard that. That is a fungus?
Yes.
I was like, what kind of fucking snake is that? You don't get the fly points until later. Go check us some dens, baby. I actually want to go over here first. Uh-oh. Wait, really?
Amogus jump scare.
Amogus.
It'll actually be like level 20 or some shit. 26.
I mean, if you want to use an Among Us.
No. I'm not that evil yet.
Yet. I like the,
I don't know. Yeah, no. I've dipped using Whimsicott before, and I know how Gen 5 likes to be with, like, evil-ass grass types.
Look at all the Isopadre. Sandile.
Delay.
Title. Really?
Other turtle.
Oh, another. Okay. It's. I was about to say it's Cheetle Tuesday, but a fucking name. It's quite clearly Friday.
Luigi Friday.
Hey, at least it's finally shiny Wo-Chien hours.
Is it like a new event that they released or something?
So every 2 weeks, there's a different terror raid for one of the shiny treasures of ruin. And if it's beaten 1,000,000 times, they release a shiny.
So it's like the Zettel thing.
Yeah. So first it's Wo-Chien, then Shenpao, then Tinglu, then Chi. And the hilarity is...
order?
It's in Pokedex order, yeah. The best one's Chi-Yu's, because Chi-Yu's go blue.
Oh yeah, Shiny Shiyu, it looks like really nice.
Wo-Chien
Shiny Shenpao is black, I think?
Shenpao... Shenpu, as they call it, might be world's legal. Which is a horrifying thought.
Oh, that's... what the fuck?
There is... I don't know what changes with Tinglu, not much. And Wo-Chien gets red leaves.
Haven't to Tinglu either. I don't remember being much, though.
It's not much, if I remember correctly.
It's like something goes from like red to gray or gray to red or something.
Something like that. It's weird. And then Chi-Yu's just, it's more on fire.
That's true. It is.
And people were asking, it's like, oh, what if they don't meet the target? Will they still release it like they do in Pokemon Go, where they fudge the numbers? And everyone's just gone, no, they just won't do it. They've done it before. They will not release it if you don't hit the target.
Mm-hmm. Was there one where they didn't make it?
I believe so, yeah. I can't remember what it was, but it has happened.
I don't remember either.
Although,
but I want to say it was Gen 9.
I think it was a Gen 9 one. We did give away. I did give away my shiny Zeraora.
I think I still have mine.
Because yeah, regular Zeraora is rarer now.
That's kind of goofy to think about.
I have a regular Zeraora from Gen 7. Because I got to the event. And then they were like, oh yeah, do you want a shiny one?
Right.
Which they gave to everyone for Sword and Shield.
Yeah. Yeah, I wasn't playing in Gen 7. when the event happened.
Yeah, a lot of people weren't playing in Gen 7 when Zeraora got released. So I have a regular Zeraora, which is rarer than the shiny one. It's a bit like Gyarados. Oh yeah, these two. So for doing that first quest, we get to pick Bulbasaur or Squirtle. And incredibly, we need neither of these on our team. However,
You're gonna pick Bulbasaur, right? Because it's better.
because I like my Angry Frog, yes.
It's something.
Also, shout out to Scarlet and Violet for the redesigns for Bulbasaur, Squirtle, and Charizard. Well, Venusaur, Blastoise, and Charizard.
Oh yeah, fucking angry eyebrows.
Yeah, so they made Charizard look more like you expect Charizard to look. They gave Blastoise its cannons back, and they made Venusaur look like a fucking toad again.
Yeah.
It looks like it did back in Gen 3? I want to say it's the last time it looked like that. Maybe Gen 4?
3 or 4, yeah.
Yeah, it's gone back to those like proper squat toad proportions. Yeah.
Uh-huh. Accents.
Oh, that's right, the move tutor as well.
A move tutor. I thought you said moocher. I'm like, huh?
These moves are vile.
Except
And-
for corrosive gas, because nobody uses that.
So Terrain Pulse is Weather Ball for terrain. Thank God this wasn't in Gen 7.
I think like one Pokemon can use this.
Thank God it wasn't in Gen 7.
The Tapus can't learn it anyway.
No.
So we're fine.
A lot of things around them can. Burning Jealousy is pretty good because if an opponent has their stats boosted, if you use it afterwards, they'll get burned. It's also a decently powerful Fire-type move. Flip Turn, this fucker. The Enabler, as we call it in Gen 9.
The fucking dolphin thing.
The fucking Dolphin Enabler. That fucker gets Flip Turn, so he can just go for free. It's Water-type U-turn. Rise in Voltage is a decently powerful Electric-type move that doubles in power on electric terrain. Whoo! Grassy Glide. Whoo!
Glide is yipes.
70 power physical grass type move, so decently powerful. Gets priority on grassy terrain. Yes. Rillaboom does learn this move. No, Tapu Bulu doesn't.
Oh, banana.
Triple Axle. Also, ooh. An ice type move that a lot of things can learn. That starts off at 20 power and then goes up with each successive hit.
That's just ice triple kick.
Yep. Coaching. Ooh. It's bulk up, but you can use it on someone else. Corrosive Gas. Destroys items.
It just never comes up for some reason.
It sounds better than it is, you know? It's one of those things where you hear it and it's like, that sounds pretty good. A special ground type attack that may burn. Pretty good. Dual Wing Beat. Pretty good. Double hit but flying. Expanding Force. Fuck this move.
Is that the good part?
So,
Yeah, no,
already a pretty decently powerful Psychic type move, you know? Already, you could use this instead of Psychic. You know? Perfectly viable option to do that. In a double battle, it hits both opponents, and horrifyingly on Psychic terrain, it doubles in power. So, you know, fuck that move in particular. Skitter Smack, you know, decently powerful bug type move. Meteor Beam. Charges on the first turn, raises his special attack, then attacks. We'll come back to this concept in Gen 9 and Fear.
Stand power.
Poltergeist, just... I can see why corrosive gas was never used. Because Poltergeist is just a better way of doing it. So, if the target has an item, they will use that item to hit them. Scale Shot, really good move. 2 to 5 times. And lowers your defense and boosts your speed. Lash Out, pretty good. Steel Roller. Destroys terrain.
Steel Roller is... it's okay.
Once they introduced Ice Spinner, this move kind of... Because Ice Spinner is just a weaker version, does the same thing, that's led by more stuff. There's also Ice type. So... And then this. You're never going to use it. But it's funny.
It sure is.
It sure is. Fairy type Explosion. Sounds pretty cool. Doubles in power on misty terrain. Sounds pretty cool. It's still just Explosion. So yeah, there are good moves there.
I think my piece is ready. I'll be right back.
Alright, let's go get some max mushrooms. Mushroom time. Oh yeah, this bit again.
You exist.
Casually.
Yeah.
Yeah, Slowpoke's nothing special in this circumstance, love. Now piss off. Oh, she has a Whirlipede. That stuff is coughing. You know what? I'll just do this. So we now have max mushrooms. I'm actually gonna take that miracle seed off, you know. So, max mushrooms can be used to make max soup. So, in the game when it initially came out, you could only get Gigantamax Pokemon via very, very rare raids. Like, scarily rare.
A bit.
Obviously there were promoted raids, stuff like that, so where the odds were boosted, but still.
You can get that all the time.
Just if a Pokemon has a G-Max form, you can just give it to it with one exception.
We'll get to that.
Actually, no, there's a couple of exceptions.
There's two, I think. No.
So there's Pikachu
Yes?
and Eevee.
Oh, I wasn't thinking of those.
Because I don't think you can give
I was
them...
thinking about Melmetal.
Yeah, Melmetal's one.
I actually forgot how the Pikachu and Eevee worked.
Yeah, I don't think you can. So now we can make max soup whenever we want. Meet me in my room when you have a moment. It's time to 1v1 me and Smash.
Hello?
Well, we're gonna leave her to that. Let's go dick around in the wild area. See what we can see. We've got two over there. Got a rare one down there. And someone's making curry there. Okay. It's God, all those Vanillite are so tempting. Also, it's fair to say that the wild area is a somewhat accurate depiction of British weather. You know, 1 minute there's a blizzard, next minute it's 35 degrees. Doesn't particularly make sense. But, you know. It's accurate. That's a crustal. Okay. Ferroseed. The tactical nut. Thankfully, because we can't cross water, the game will not generate raid dens in water. Or where we need to cross water. The only other spawns and where you could get to. Mime Jr. Mime Jr. has a surprising degree of potential in this game. There is a Rhydon. That is a... Oh, Gossifleur.
Gossifleur. What is it and why is it bad?
Alright, the rare den. Let's see what's cracking in here. That's a big squirrel. Is there any more? Oh, there's one over there. In the Doosty Bowl. Oh, there's two. Okay, what's this one? Oh. Speak of the devil and he shall appear.
Want to use one?
Do I want to use a Mr. Mime? Ice Psychic.
And it evolves to level 42. Nothing giga stupid.
No, that is surprisingly not Giga Stupid. What's the spoiler one and it evolves? Mr. Mime, Ice Psychic, what have I got? Grass Ghost, Poison Dark, Water Rock. You know what? Let's...
I decide that I am in the market for a monkey.
Let's see if we can catch it. Let's see what fucked up shit.
Yeah.
Yes. Rillaboom. Yes. Blaziken. I dare say we might be catching this. We don't need 4 trainers. There's a Blaziken. I can. If this was a 5-star raid, I would not be bringing a Blaziken, but because it's 2. Plus the Drought Torkoal, of course.
God in heaven.
This motherfucker is dead. I don't even need to click anything. This motherfucker's just clicking Flare Blaze and it's done.
Did he just forget that knockout doesn't work in these fights?
Maybe. Anyway, there's Galarian Mr. Mime. So, in case you're wondering about Galarian Mr. Mime, and when you would normally find this in the game, at the end.
Unless you get a...
Mime Jr.
Either Mime Jr. I think there's a fixed spawn in like the southwest if it's snowy or something.
So that is incredibly lucky.
It's also kind of a cool mod to use, honestly.
It's also a pretty dope... Like, Mr. Mime has always been actually surprisingly good.
I actually did use its evolution in VGC once, and it was actually very, very fun.
What do we call a Mr. Mime? He said...
Its French name is something really, really funny, but I don't remember what it is.
Well, it's not Pierre Technique, is it?
It's like... It's like a blend of pantomime and permafrost.
Let me just engage mouse mode here. I don't know. Like, It's a mime. Oh, German is Pantofrost.
Was it? That was what I was thinking of. It was German then, not French.
Let me see. Ah, yes. This will make sense. We're going Greek again, motherfuckers.
Cool.
And I shall just put the Joy-Con 2 back on the Switch 2. And go back to my Pro Controller too. Lots of twos. It is plus attack minus defense.
Eh?
Which is not the end of the world. And it does have screen cleaner. Which is not...
Screen cleaner is both sides, isn't it?
Yeah. So if
Gotcha.
light screen, reflect, or Aurora Veil is up, goodbye to that.
Hmm.
However, the one thing I do want to check is Dionysus's special attack stat 55. We'll fucking go with it. We have a special attacker. What do we want to? It can learn Energy Ball.
That's not too much of a surprise.
No, but well, that's... I didn't expect to come out of this with one of those. Stranger things have happened. Because finding a Mr. Mime before the end of the game is quite difficult. In fact, that's probably the best way to do it, is just get lucky in raid dens. That's a wall.
It's either the Mime Junior, which is way easier, or get lucky with the spawn, or Radiance.
Oh, God!
Blessed be thee.
Ugh, I'm sorry, I'm allergic to good luck.
Yeah, me too. No, wait, no, I'm not.
I'm allergic to stupid shit happening.
That's me. That's me.
Oh, Swirlix.
Swirlix.
Alright, let's actually go to plot.
I'll be right back.
Hammerlock. Yeah, can't do much that way. Wise glasses. So we just got an old letter. That's got to come up later.
Yeah. The man.
Weatherman gives you weather-related things.
Oh god, this guy. And his little two-cottony.
Oh, yeah.
Good thing you switched from my house ice shard.
Nice try.
I like how the reactions to this guy are either like complete confusion or just, oh god.
I know exactly what he's doing.
Like I saw the cottony level 2, and like, oh no, I know where this is going and I don't like it.
Boutique.
The bout decay. Oh yeah, this adds a few things in every shop if you have the armor pass, I think.
Yeah.
I had Marn issues. I like the boater hats.
I'm trying to see what that t-shirt is.
It's a... I don't remember. Oh, I think it's a Grimmsnarl?
Yeah, there's
Yes,
Grimmsnarl,
it's a
Gengar,
Gengar and...
Apple.
Thank you.
I mean, I kind of like my Shuckle.
This is also the town where the guy makes his own sound effects. I too have spent like 20 minutes in here.
Yeah. Have you spent 20 minutes doing character customization in a Pokemon game? Yes.
At minimum. Per outfit.
It's like in Legends ZA, they were like, oh yeah, look at all the customization options, and I'm like, we're back in Kalos, alright. Like, it is probably the most in-depth it's ever been, and I'm just like, Jesus Christ, I'm gonna spend hours on this.
Uh-huh. How many Elite cards did I make? 16? 15! I kept all the pictures. And I'm proud of every one of them. Including the idea I stole from a Japanese player.
The good news about Pokemon customization now is, as of Scarlet and Violet, it's not divided between male and female.
Cool.
And it's like, fuck. Because everyone was like, oh boy, look at all this customization. I can't wait for the male character to get fucking nothing.
Yeah!
But no, as of Scarlet and Violet, they did the same thing Splatoon 3 did, and loads of other games have done, where it's like, fuck it.
This guy, yes. I appreciate this man.
I appreciate this man too for his squishy squish. Alright, this trade you can do. So if you don't want that Toxel you get gifted at the nursery.
And you don't.
And you don't. Because Wild Toxtricity comes later. You can trade it for a Togepi. I think I might have just offended Benny. I can hear some Irish cries somewhere.
It'll he'll be fine. It'll just trigger him into coming here. The shell is filled with joy.
So yeah, you can get a traded Togepi, which is actually quite rare. So
Timid.
yeah, it's not the best nature.
It's not negative.
It's
but
not
it
bad.
Sure is funny.
And if you talk to this one,
Is this the dude with the Applin? Yes.
yes. So if you give him an Applin, I believe he will give you one of the.
He gives you one of the. He gives you the corresponding apple. Yeah. He gives it back to you. He gives your Applin back to you. I think.
These are the battle combo moves.
The pledges,
The pledges.
which are kind of bad.
kind of bad, although there are some strategies in doubles that actually do use them.
Mm-hmm.
However, working out how they work is surprisingly complicated. Like, for moves where you think, oh yeah, you just use the fire one and then the water one, the way it calculates the damage is so fucking bizarre. Because I think it's something it uses the damage the first one would have done or something like that. I can't remember how it works.
Oh, the damage calc is weird, okay.
Yeah, there's something about it where, say if you used Water Pledge and then Grass Pledge, obviously you're going to make the Swamp, which is great because speed control and all that shit. But I think it uses... It's something like... I can't remember exactly. Let me just... check.
Look at the screen. That is what peak performance looks like.
Beer belly, muscles, shorts in England. Fucking love it.
Dorky ass shorts. Also reminds me of the character customization thing you just mentioned. The males get nothing until the DLC happened, and then we got Rose's suit.
Yeah.
The trainer's about to walk up to you and update the autopsy report.
Yeah, let me double check how pledges work. Because it is such a it's dumb. Yeah.
Then it'll take you like 2 more minutes to figure it out because Bulbapedia is bad at wording everything.
So when two allies attempt to we're going to use Fire Pledge as the example here, right? And either Water Pledge or Grass Pledge on the same turn. The ally move in first will not itself use a move, but instead the ally move in second will use a combined attack with a power of 150 and an additional effect.
Yeah.
Okay.
Whose attacking stats is it using?
This is the tricky bit. So yeah, I'm trying to work this out.
Work it out as in like they worded it like crap.
It's there is some odd... There is something about it that doesn't work the way you think it does, and I think it's something to do with using the first Pokemon's stats or something like that. It's weird. There is something about it that doesn't work the way you think it does. Because on paper it looks like you just go, okay, first Pokemon doesn't do anything, second Pokemon then attacks with 150 base power move. But I remember hearing there is something to do with the first Pokemon that has something to do with it.
Okay.
But I mean, they're, decently powerful moves in their own right. So, problem is they can only be learned by the starters. So just like how we started the first section of the game at gym number 3, welcome to gym number 8. Yes, the game does this twice. It's Lee!
Whom?
Oh yeah, Rose's assistant. How do you pronounce her name?
Oleana.
Ah, now there's something interesting.
What?
It's Elena.
You have the order of the letters wrong.
Well, it's like Alina, technically.
I've never heard that before. I know her name in Japanese is Olive, but that doesn't really say anything.
No, that's just weird.
That's just Pokemon characters in Japanese are all named after plants for some reason. It's very strange.
It's okay, Gen 9 had the first Pokemon professor not named after a fucking tree.
That's... yeah, okay. Actually, wait.
Is Magnolia not a tree, is it? It's a plant.
Magnolia's a flower. It's not a tree. And if you want to count Professor Oak's name change, he was technically first. Because in Japanese, he was Professor Orchid.
Oak, elm, birch, rowan, juniper. That's a bush.
Yeah. Juniper's a bush, yeah.
sycamore.
Sycamore is definitely a tree.
Yeah.
Kukui is... I think that's a tree.
I think that's a tree.
I think... let me look. It is a tree, yes. Kukui is a tree.
And then there's Sada and Juro.
Which are named after
Past and
Spanish
future in
words.
that's literally all it is. You got Professor Sada and Professor Giga Chad. that mother... He's literally the Giga Chad meme.
I know, I saw him like, oh no.
He's got the jawline, he's got the facial hair. It's fucking brilliant. So the question is, was there one hero or was there two?
There were two. It was a hero and his haunts. Wait, wrong game.
You know, they don't actually tie Calyrex into this, which is weird, given the whole Arthurian legend thing that...
Yeah, they forgot.
They clearly try and set up.
Mm-hmm.
You know what, let's give Dionysus the, I can teach it Charm. I mean, Ice Shot's kind of nice, but it's going to fall off very quickly. Yeah, we'll keep Ice Shot for now. But we are... Wise Glasses. Ooh, we can also check with the move relearner. So, after Gen 7 put the move relearner at the end of the game and said they can learn anything at any point from their level up moveset, this game goes back to they can learn anything they could have learned up to this point. But the guy's in every Pokemon Center. And then, Legends Arceus and Gen 9 just went, yeah, fuck it, just do it from the menu.
Cool.
Jesus Christ. Okay, right, let's...
Big funny.
No, no. No, no, no. Misty Explosion is looking pretty good right now. Baton Pass, potentially. Yeah, not a lot there, but a lot of potential. What about Mabinacle? Yeah. Well, there was an attempt. Alright, welcome to Britain's famous desert, otherwise known as Birmingham.
As you.
Look, we take any excuse. Thank you very much. Snack!
Look, I'm not gonna poke fun at you anymore for, like, the heat and humidity and such, but you guys don't know shit about what a desert is.
No. We don't. This is just here for environment variety. If this was, like, the moors and stuff in the middle of summer when it's dry, yeah, okay. But it's not, so...
It's not.
This is like the one environmental inaccuracy where you're just like, we don't have that. Just like New York doesn't have a desert in the middle. You know. Also, I just realised Dionysus is going to be our Team Flare killer. Team Flare, Team Yell. Well, he could fuck up Team Flare as well.
That's not hard.
Actually, no, they use Houndoom. Team Yell levels, like, gets surprisingly tricky very quickly. Right, as soon as you get to the end of Gallowmine 2, it's like, right, here you go, fully evolved thing, good luck. Oh yeah, there's always harsh sunlight around here as well.
Oh yeah.
I saw a tweet the other day. It was like, if you could turn invisible, what would you do? And the best reply I saw was, I'd go beat up a mime and it would be the best paycheck of his life. And I'm like, you know what? I respect it. I like that. Penny just goes, rate my drip, and I'm just like, sodden.
Wow.
I mean, like, I'm one to talk. I dress like fucking Beau Brummel.
It's true.
It is true. I like the colour purple. Leave me alone.
I do too.
Although one of the shirts I have to wear for work because, you know, Cook's being in a management position is, you know, you gotta not wear the standard uniform, you gotta wear a shirt, and I'm sat here going, I work in a fucking warehouse. So I'm literally like, I will wear fucking jeans and a t-shirt for all I care, motherfucker.
Yeah.
To be fair, where I've been destroying, like, warehouse racking and all that kind of shit and just getting fucking filthy, quite glad I did.
Oh.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
No, I was just looking at what Benny did. I'm like, yeah, you didn't know? I'm gonna...
It's just like, yeah, I'm just gonna leave that to the imagination. However, I have taken to just wearing like dark coloured shirts. So I've got a black one, which in the middle of summer is not particularly great. And I also have a blue and orange one, which is kind of weird. Oh, this bitch. Okay. What legendary signature move is this fucking Clefairy gonna pull out?
The Prismatic Laser, because that's what it was last time.
It's done Bolt Strike, it's done Precipice Blaze, it's done Prismatic Laser. So all this woman does is she has two Pokemon. They just spam Metronome.
Speed Swap.
Speed Swap?
Uh-huh.
You'll see moves.
Now it's gonna go first and use Metronome.
You'll see moves out of this thing that you've never seen in your life. And then there's Poison Sting. This has been rather tame so far. It begins. Alright, who's coming?
It's not Whirlwind.
That was Whirlwind, yeah. Fucking Bone Meringue?
That's a legendary signature move, right? No, wait, that's Shadow Bone. Never mind.
That's Shadow Bone. Yeah, Bone Meringue isn't exclusive to Marowak anymore. And then in comes the fucking Clefable. And guess what the Clefable does? The exact same shit. Icicle Spear, that's relatively... Really? We went for 5, huh? Yeah, this fight can either be pathetic or surprise boss fight. Right. Power swap?
Can't tell if it makes you better or worse.
I have no idea. Oh, come on! This is just... Oh, God. Okay, that's okay. We're alright. It hasn't done anything out there yet. I'm terrified to think if it does. Fairy Lock?
It's a move that no longer exists.
Shadow Punch again. What the hell?
What the hell?
Both of them pulled Whirlwind, okay. Okay, so it didn't do anything out there crazy. However, it did pull both Power Swap and Speed Swap, Shadow Punch twice, and Whirlwind twice.
Goofy.
Which feels like... I don't know. Substantially less likely than anyone should think it is. Because I think Metronome can call damn near any move in the game, except for like Dark Void itself.
Moves that call other moves, I think.
Yeah,
I think they like narrowed the list even, and like at one point I think they narrowed the list even further. Durant.
I didn't realize they narrowed the list to the point where it could call Shadow Punch twice.
Gen 8 moment. I mean, like when you just delete moves, that also narrows the list.
Narrows the list down quite a bit, yeah.
I also have used Metronome and have it called Constrict.
That's a weird move for it to call.
Yeah.
Like, of all the moves, Constrict.
It's very bad.
Also, Maractus is here. If anybody wants to shake their maracas and go chick chicky boom, chick chicky boom. I don't know why I thought anything different would be in this pond. It's still just a fish. There is never anything interesting via fishing, I swear to God. I think the most interesting thing you find via fishing in this game is in the first place you're allowed to fish. Where you can find feeders. That's it. But I think you have to get surf before you can do that.
Ha!
Dazzlingly first, I think.
That's a goofy ass formation.
It is a goofy ass. Togetic and Pawniard. That's just such a weird... Oh yeah, ice type. Let's bring the poots. So the poots can do
Also, the noise they added to Togetic's wings is so weird. It's like a kid's helicopter.
This Stunky has proven to be exceptionally fast. Oh yeah, that move exists.
What move? I looked away.
Fairy Wind.
Oh, Lamau.
It's okay, Fairy has exactly like 3 attacking moves. You got Fairy Wind, got Dazzling Gleam, and you got Moon Blast. That was not a fun experience. I mean, I did bring an ice type to a fight with a steel type, so. Ugh. Also, Galarian Yamask is here. Yes, I have used Galarian Yamask. Good. Very good. Cheeky confusion. No, it doesn't matter. Is this the fossil bit? Yeah, it is. 2 fossilized dinos.
Know what we can do with them?
I wonder what we could possibly do with those. So fossils in this game work in a bit of a weird way. So there's 4 of them.
4. Yes.
However, in true, this is the ultimate British inside joke. This, how you get them is comical. So no matter which top half of a fossil and bottom half fossil you combine, they will be restored together. So if you don't know what this is, back in the day of the British Museum, when paleontology was nice and young, they just shoved random bits of fossils together and called it a thing.
Yeah. Mad funny.
And there were because obviously no one knew what the fuck they were, or which bits of fossil went with what. So it was an absolute free for all, and they were just kind of making these weird, not at all scientifically accurate or remotely accurate creations.
They were trying to get published.
Yeah, but that was literally a race to do it first. That's what it was. It was for the fucking bragging rights of discovering a new dinosaur.
It's almost like discovering Pluto, except way more egregious.
Yeah, it was. You might be wondering, where can you get fossils? Well, the two digging brothers near the nursery in the wild area, you can pay them with what to dig. And they can pull up either the more common fossil fuel version or the rarer one that's more common in the other version. But the point is, you can combine the 4 fossils. It's Dino, Bird, Fish and Drake. You can combine them, top half and bottom half, into 4 separate fossil Pokemon. Now, are they any good? Yes, if your name's Dracovish.
Drakazult is okay too,
Dracozolt is also good.
because there's like hustle strats involving that thing.
Yep. But if you know, you know.
I love day 1.
I love day 1 VGC in a new generation, man. It is a wild west of...
It's so wacky.
It's just, people are just throwing shit, like, they're just it's not even like, oh, I want to try and win. It's just everyone's kind of going and going, okay, what have we got here? And everyone...
We can finally make our, like, skill swap slacking or some shit.
Yeah. You know, people were like, okay, what crazy strategies have we got? What niche things are there? And everyone's just chilling. They're not being particularly competitive about it at that moment. They're just like, okay, what have we actually got in this game? And one of the earliest discoveries was Van Dracovish. Like, and I don't even think people found that particularly controversial.
Good thing in actual VGC didn't actually matter.
It didn't actually matter because Dracovish in doubles is not quite as disgusting. In singles, perfectly,
Scotch kind of gross.
Perfectly understandable. Fair play to you, sir. It was like, what's the fastest thing I think Smogon's ever banned? That they just looked at it and went, nope. I think it was something in Gen 9. That they looked at and went, absolutely fucking not.
It wasn't Palafin, was it?
It might have been Palafin. I think they looked at Palafin and went, nope. It was also Girafarig in a Little Cup.
Oh yeah, that too.
They tried that and just went, no.
Yeah, this is not. No. Like, I know Miss Drevis got banned super fast in Little Cup when Gen 4 has like, yeah.
The other thing, they didn't even entertain this one. Like this was it's evolving. It's not happening. Duraludon.
Oh, Duraludon in Little Cup. Yeah, they didn't.
Yeah, there was no consideration at all. It was like, no.
We're not doing this.
We are
this is stupid.
Absolutely not having something with that power level fighting a fucking Baneri. You know, as much as we all like to rag on Smogon, you know, for playing an unofficial format and all that kind of shit, if they see a problem,
singles?
they they deal with it. Like, then and there. It's like, this is like Mega Rayquaza. They saw that and went, absolutely fucking not.
The funny thing is, like, in doubles, it's not even that stupid.
No, in doubles, it's manageable, because it's still a bit much. But, you know, a lot of things in Gen 6 were...
Oh, good heavens!
Look at this man's absolutely lost his fucking bollocks. Oh yeah, there's one of the first things people were experimenting with the minute this game came out.
No!
Neutralizing
gas copying.
gas.
Yeah.
And you know what? It's a gimmick. Because it's a gimmick set. However, it's a gimmick I feel like you have to respect.
Uh-huh.
If you don't put the respect on it, it's gonna run you over. Because there is nothing, and I mean this quite sincerely, scarier than an unrestrained slacking.
Yeah, there is.
Unrestrained Regigigas. But
Thank you. The Slackings has no special defense.
the initial, because obviously Regigigas wasn't in the game initially, the initial thought was slacking.
Right.
And, you know, it's understandable. But then when Regigigas did get added to the game, it was exactly what we thought it would be. You just take Regigigas' honestly rather overtuned ability away. Like, they need to do something with slow start. And as it turns out, Regigigas is a terror. In fact, to give you an idea of how aware they are that Regigigas is in fact an issue, in Pokemon Legends, a game that doesn't have abilities, it still has slow start. There is no world they will let this thing loose without you having to do it first. Also, we don't have a giant shrine to the mole people.
Oh, right.
Except in Yorkshire. Because I do love my mole wife.
You should bring you a mole wife.
Anyway, welcome to Not Lentimus Town.
I did forget the name of that town, like, all the time.
Because it never gets mentioned in anything ever. It's not in the anime. It's only in Black and White 2. There's nothing there. And I think it appears in the TCG once.
Yeah, I think once.
Like, that's it. That's... Just why? Which is a shame, because it's actually a really cool town. So
yeah.
Today's bargain is a magnet for 3,000. No. The next bargain is going to get a metal coat. This guy, if you bring a legendary Pokemon that has an item tied to it, he will sell you the item. So DNA splicers, N-Solarizer, N-Lunarizer, Adamant Orb, that kind of stuff.
I think if... Never mind, I thought you could find the Adamant Orb somewhere, but I'm...
Oh, we have these in Britain. Sometimes you'll find them on top of bus stops, or thrown over your fence.
Ah, got him.
Hilariously, I came into work one day and in the yard there was 2 traffic cones. And I was like, okay. Went back, looked at the CCTV, at about 2 in the morning, some drunk guy threw, quite impressively, 2 traffic cones over a 10-foot fence. And a grand total of about 20 meters distance.
Huh.
And I was like, you know what, fair enough. You know, sometimes you just gotta look at it and go, fair. Trade a Maractus for Hatena. Not a particularly good trade, given you could have had Hatena long before now.
Unless the weather didn't go your way.
It's just on Motorstoke outskirts. Like, you can literally just... It's there with Sudowoodo and I think Sork. God, we've got to fight Hop. Hop's fucking Depresso Espresso arc. This is a nice little bit of storytelling. So Hop's depressed because he got his ass kicked. So now he's just kind of throwing random shit at the wall and seeing what sticks.
Yeah.
And you know
like
what?
his team's
His team's mostly different every time.
This is the one time when his team completely changes and he doesn't keep anything except for his starter.
God, Cramorant's gimmick is so weird.
It's also just not good.
So, water flying type. Pelipper and Gyarados exist. Mantine exists.
And Mantine.
Fucking hell, Swanna exists. You know.
Swanna's not good though.
So, you know, here comes Cramorant. Okay, doesn't evolve. Okay, mediocre stats. What's the gimmick? If it uses Surf or Dive, it'll pick up a Arrokuda in its mouth. And then when
or
you hit,
or Pikachu if its health is really low.
If its health is really low. And then it will... Curse, no. It will then, when it takes damage...
Oh, I want a Ghost Type, no.
It will then spit it at you for extra damage. So it gets an automatic counter. Sounds cool. Yeah, if it was on something that was like bulky. If that thing had Mantine stats, we'd be talking a different tune, I think.
Yeah, its stats are bad. They're actually just bad.
Like, it's just bad.
It's got like 95 special defense and like 65 or less in everything else.
Yeah.
Like, I thought its stats were like funny, like, no, these stats are just trashing.
Yeah, it's just oppressively bad. Like, it's so bad, it oppresses people. Which is a weird statement to say, but, well, you know, I say what I said. Home Claws.
Throw off the shackles of your oppression, Cramorant.
Seize the means of production. Swallow them whole.
Oh god.
Oh yeah, Silicobra. We're just gonna Icy Wind this as well. Wow, Mr. Mime really just walked through his entire fight. Sorry, he tapped his way through the entire fight.
Tap that's as aggressively towards your general location.
He just lost to a tap dance in Mime. I don't know. Maybe Bede was right. Old lady jump scare. Oh yeah. The cracked pot.
And the chipped pot.
Yeah, we ain't getting that. I'm just gonna say that now. Like, if you get an authentic Sinisty, rip Bozo.
I did actually get one of those ones. It took a while.
Oh, I can go in here. Oh. I never knew that was a thing. Sure, I guess. Just TM for fly. Anyway, there's the next gym. Which is version exclusive, weirdly. So in this game we have a fighting type gym. If you're playing Shield, you have a ghost type gym. Neither are particularly fun to fight. In fact, I would go so far as to say, good luck. Every time I've tried to do a challenge run of this game, this is where it has died. However, we can in fact just pop in here. We can't do much because these wankers are here. But
Oh yeah, they actually block you? Oh, okay.
the single best running joke in the lead up to this game was this little bastard.
Yeah.
So, Impidimp. So when they put out the E3 2019 demo at E3 for this game, it was in the water gym and all that kind of stuff. And you had access to an Impidimp. It was just there on your team. You could go into the status screen. You could... Ooh, hypnosis. You could see its stats, its moves, its types, the whole kit and caboodle, right? We knew it existed. It was playable in a demo. It wasn't even something the opponent had. It was yours. You could use it. Then there was that 24-hour live stream.
It was the player? Okay, I didn't actually know that.
When you... Oh, yeah.
Where's Nick?
When you did that 24-hour live stream for Galarian Ponyta of all things, one of the things that kept appearing on the screen was Impidimp, just in plain view, just walking across the screen. It kept appearing
random ass angles.
It kept appearing in trailers, it kept appearing in promo materials, it kept appearing in playable demos, and they never acknowledged it. There wasn't even
until like 3 days before the game came out.
There wasn't even a, that's weird. It was just... they didn't even acknowledge that it was happening. And you know what? Fucking hilarious. Because everyone was like, when are you actually going to reveal Impidimp? And they just didn't. We knew pretty much everything about it, except what it evolved into. And everyone was like, why are you doing this?
A very strong looking Morgrim appeared.
That means it's just over the level cap then, I think. Yeah, literally by one level.
By one, alright, cool. Are you actually trying to catch something here?
I don't know, I don't even know what's here. If you're playing...
Sinisty is here. Is this... I have no way of knowing if it's the real one either.
If you're playing Shield, this is where you find Galarian Ponyta. I don't know why. I mean, we'll catch it and we'll see. Why not?
It's just Ghost, right? It's not Ghost plus anything?
No, it's just pure Ghost. Sinistra is Ghost Grass.
I wasn't confusing it with Sinistra. I was just like, a lot of these things in this game are Ghost something for fun reasons.
No, it's just pure Ghost.
Yeah.
Because if we catch it, and the Pokédex will actually tell us which form it is. So
yeah,
there is that.
Sadly, you can't just like use a Molivore and turn it up, like rotate it laterally, like vertically. You can only like rotate it, which is a problem.
You can in fact check in Scarlet and Violet because you can tilt the camera to see.
Oh, thank God. Like, you can in this game too, but you have to wait for something stupid to happen. Oh yeah, we have Hypnosis, which is actually good for catching things.
Also, yes, there is a Pokemon in the region based on Britain that's a teacup. Are you surprised in the
Wow.
slightest?
Whoopee wow. I don't think anybody's surprised. I think the expectations were there needs to be a teacup Pokemon, there needs to be a Corgi, and Aegislash needs to be in the game or we riot.
Yeah, Aegislash needs to be in this game because it's called Sword and Shield.
Sword and Shield. It's in the name. He's right there.
I mean, there's an easy way to check. We just go to the...
Do you have one of the pots? It is a fake one, okay.
Is there any difference? No.
No. You also can't breed the real one either, which is really weird.
So speaking of tea, this is an interesting topic of conversation. I was trying to sleep last night, and I was like, I have some weird eating habits. Like,
You sure do.
I really do. And it's not just because I'm lactose intolerant now.
Oh, you're here.
Oh, you
right.
exist. Psychic Terrain, go. You know, I sat there thinking, how weird are my eating habits? You know, the drinking hot sauce straight from the bottle thing is a bit...
Look, I've known people who drink sriracha sauce straight from the bottle. That doesn't even sound weird to me anymore.
No.
Oh yeah, when are we going to involve that Phantom?
Potentially before the next gym, actually.
Next is in fighting or next is in fairy?
I think next is in fighting, to be honest with you.
Yeah, that's fair.
Because the rest of the team does not match up well with this.
Uh-huh.
So, you know, there's other weird things I do, like I will just eat a whole pack of Poppadoms on their own. Like,
What's a Poppadom?
it's a little... It goes with Indian food, basically.
Okay.
It's pure carbs, which is probably why I do it. Because I just get random carbs cravings.
Yeah, that was me with... I just went to buy some, like... It's like Irish butter potato chips or something. Oh, I still have some! God bless Trader Joe's.
You know, there's
Yeah, now I'm just
eating
gonna
Nutella.
want these. Nutella?
I can just eat Nutella with a spoon, yeah.
I've known people who do that. I don't understand the appeal, but I've known people who do that.
And then I realise one of the most potentially fucked up things I do is with tea, weirdly.
Go on.
So, before lactose intolerance kicks my ass,
Uh-huh.
I drink a lot of iced coffee, which obviously has milk in it.
Makes sense.
So, you know, that's also one of the only ways I will drink coffee.
Uh-huh.
However, since the lactose intolerance, I've been trying iced tea, because, you know,
Okay.
why
Yeah, that's
not?
fine. That's fine, honestly.
And, you know, so, shock horror, I like iced tea. Now, here's why that shouldn't be a surprise to anybody who knows me, if they've ever seen me make a cup of tea. I will make a cup of tea, a little bit of milk, because a good cup of tea is the colour of He-Man,
Yeah.
and also it won't set me off if I put a little bit of milk in it. Although, just drink.
I've been having almond milk in mine lately.
Although, black tea on its own is fine as well. No sugar in it, you fucking heathens.
I put like a tiny bit of sugar in mine.
And then I let it go cold.
Hold on. Why?
I don't. So this is. There's a reason for this.
Why would you let it go cold? Why would you like start with the cold?
There's a story to this. I always used to forget I made myself a cup of tea.
Oh, okay.
So.
I've done that a couple times.
You know, when I visit my grandparents, I always get made a cup of tea because, you know.
Uh-huh.
And throughout conversation and doing stuff and all that kind of stuff, I completely forget it's there. And then I will just drink it cold. And everybody thinks I'm a freak. And I'm sat here going, no, it's still fine. It's just not hot.
Mm-hmm.
And that is probably my weirdest eating habit, is I will just drink cold tea. Like, and everybody thinks it's weird. I'm like, no, it really isn't. Like, it's really not. Ugh, right, we need to do this. Fucking tree. So nothing changes between it. Well, obviously it's leveled up moves. Let's change a bit, I suppose. But there's nothing I would want as a Phantom, is there?
I don't think it's level up even changed.
I mean, it might get Shadow Claw by level up when it evolves, but...
And there's that, but like, I think the individual moves don't change. Let me see.
Phantom. Generation 8. Phantom Force, Ingrain, Wood Hammer, Forest Curse, Destiny Bond. Okay, so nothing particularly there. Trevenant. Exact same moves, exact same levels. Fuck it, let's go. Right.
Yeah, that's... Oh, let me actually, like, go find my game.
Ugh. Also, we're just going to take note of those stats real quick. Is there anything else I could do at this exact moment? Let's sell some stuff, actually. No, keep those.
Where did I last save my game, and why is it probably like the max raid den?
It will be the max raid den, because I think you're the last person I played.
What a surprise!
What a surprise! We were doing one of the best side modes in the series. Max raid dens are so good. Like, max raid dens are so good. We're just gonna do the old the classic.
As is the custom.
086753009. Let's fucking go.
I thought you had to start with like a
5 normally. Yeah.
5, yeah. 5, yeah.
Because that's what barcodes usually start with in this country. That's just a weird. I spent too much time in retail, kind of.
They usually start with 0 here.
Yeah. Because nobody'd be expecting it.
I did connect to the internet, right? There you are.
Timmy for a trade.
Hold on, I actually have to, like... I don't know where anything is, hold on.
It's time at last to evolve what became our starter unintentionally. 4 badges early.
Yep.
Which is just crazy.
No, you don't. No, you don't get to keep it, you fucking psycho.
I don't need it. I think. I don't know if I have a shiny Trevenant. I might.
You're not keeping it.
I don't want it, to be honest. I don't actually like shiny Trevenant that much.
I like it. I think this is actually one of my first shinies in this game. Took me a while to get to. I like how on both of our scenes just says sending X-Death.
Yeah, just call it X-Death. At least yours has the colour scheme of X-Death.
X-Death is blue!
I know, it's close enough.
Yeah, close. It's also more like a burnt-out petrified tree, I guess.
Yeah.
Alright, it's gonna learn Shadow Claw. What am I deleting?
Tackle.
Be Astonish. Tackle is on? Curse. No. Shadow Claw, yeah, what am I deleting? Let's see. Why is Tackle on here?
I don't know.
It's gone now.
What would you like to do with Xdef? Trade it. For my Xdef. I haven't even played Final Fantasy V yet, and I still know the joke.
I've seen the guy, like, die so hard, he dies in real life.
I mean, if they ever introduce a Pokemon that's remotely based on Gilgamesh, then...
Is there a Kabuki Pokemon? Not yet.
Not yet.
Give it time. It's only a matter of time.
It is just a matter of time. Look at that unit.
Welcome back, Access.
Alright. Look at that attack stat go up. So
I love it.
So we started off with 71 HP, it's now 98.
I had all these random ass shinies I got in the Maxillary Den in my party.
39 special attack, now 48. 55 special defense, now 70. 34 speed, now 46. Yeah. 39 defense, now 55. And then 62 attack, now 88. That's the main goal of this.
Actually, the actual sauce is coming from.
The actual source is in fact coming. Alright, the fighting type gym. This is going to be...
Does my trainer card still have, like the black and purple jacket? Because I changed my outfit back to the Reggie Drago one. I think I left the trainer card as the, Yeah, okay, I left it as that one. I changed my outfit back.
This gym's weird.
This gym is weird.
Like, the fact that I can see they're clearly not able to think about what the fuck do we do in a fighting type gym.
They also just recycled the puzzle. It's like, we have a pinball machine! In both versions!
Yeah.
They weren't trying very hard. Like, the rock and the ice being the same, you just change the weather. It's like,
weather.
okay, I get it.
I get it, yeah. That one kind of makes sense.
This is just weird.
I mean, the spinning teacup part makes sense in the Ghost Gym.
Yeah, in Ghost it like kind of makes sense because it's very wacky, but
yeah, and it's a Sinister. Not Sinister.
Oh my god, it's a Colopus! I just noticed. I just noticed the car is a Colopus. I did not know that. Before. Wow.
Yeah, and in the fighting type gym, it's a Clobbopus teacup.
I also don't know why you had to like spin the stick in order to move.
Yeah, the fighting type gym is a game of pachinko. I don't quite get it.
Super Mario Sunshine, baby! That's the second worst shine to get in that entire game.
Well, Mr. Mime's dead. Oh, never mind. Okay.
Huh.
I expected more out of that.
You do.
So we're going to see how far Mr. Mime can take this, and then we're going to go to XDev as backup.
Fair enough.
Just because Dionysus has super effective moves, XDev doesn't. But XDev also doesn't give a shit about the fighting type, so it's going to kind of balance out.
Maybe you could sneak in a level for Stunky if you can.
Yeah. Well, it's going to get that naturally by
Alright, yeah.
the old EXP share. However, Sword and Shield, I would say, is probably the first Pokemon game to be properly balanced around everyone getting EXP.
Let's Go is as well, but there are so many ways to get XP in that game that it kind of gets weird.
Yeah, it unbalances itself. Hilariously, BTSP as well is, even though they changed nothing from the original games, surprisingly well balanced for the experience share. Because even by the end of the game, you are still underleveled. And they made the Elite Four harder in that game, which just blows my mind. They changed nothing except EVs and IVs and stuff on, I think, items on the gym leaders. And then the Elite Four's like, right, get fucked.
Had EVs and IVs in the Elite Four in the original, I believe.
That's a far-fetched.
It was very heavy, far-fetched.
It was indeed.
Maybe there's something wrong with him.
It's a big-ass leak.
Are you having fun? No.
I wonder what, no wonder the floor's puke-coloured. So the fighting gym being 4th in the region is not particularly uncommon. You know, 3rd or 4th is usually where it sits. However,
yes,
the caliber of the Pokemon you're going to fight in here is just fighting gyms in older games wish they had this kind of shit in there. And everybody loves a good Machoke. You know, I should have seen that coming.
Yeah.
I don't know why I did.
Oopsie doodles.
Burpsy purpsy.
At least you can go outside immediately after this trainer.
It really is just a Final Fantasy enemy.
What? Gemini?
Yeah.
Just a little, yeah.
Well, to be fair, Orthworm is just a Dragon Quest enemy.
He does remind me more of a Sandworm from Final Fantasy, though.
It's the face that does it for me.
The face is very Dragon Quest, though, yeah.
Little Poots is now Big Poots.
Big Poots.
I've never heard this song go on this one.
Yeah, no.
Flamethrower.
It's fun, but it may not always suit your needs.
No, it may not. But at the same time, it is coverage.
Yeah.
is also going to be the strongest move it has.
It won't be as strong as Venoshock.
No.
Pretty sure Venoshock is what, 65?
65, so when toxic, it's going to be doubled, yeah.
I mean, that's more than Flamethrower even without the doubling.
I mean, am I ever going to use Sucker Punch?
Yes. There's a fucking Dragapult at the end of the game.
That's true. You know what? We've got to pass on Flamethrower for the moment. But we can always relearn it.
Yeah. It's not like it's going anywhere, right?
It's not like the move relearner is, you know, in every Pokemon Center.
Smile.
Alright, we are, I think, just about the same level as the gym leader.
38, I think it finishes at. I think.
No, they don't. No, they better not. I don't think they do. I think it might be like 35. This is B. She will kick the shit out of you. Is all I'm gonna say. This team does not fuck around. You know, leading with Hitmonchan.
It's alright. With the wrong ability. Yeah, that makes sense.
That makes sense, yeah. Understandable. Have a nice day. Time for Sucker Punch. Might be Toxic Venoshock time. Of course she's got a dark type. She's not going to let me walk in here and win with a ghost type. So in the other version, Alistair, the ghost-type user, give you an idea of how unusually tame that is compared to this. His leader's a Yamask.
Yeah, then he goes like right for Cursula.
Yeah, then
So,
I think it's Cursula,
there's-
Yamask.
Is it Poltergeist?
It might be Poltergeist. And then Gengar. Whereas this one is Hitmontop, Pangoro. I can't remember what the last thing is.
Surfetched?
Oh yeah, Surfetch. And then... well, we'll see. Yeah, this is going about as well as I thought taking all these Pokemon into a fighting type gym would go. This doesn't have first impression, does it?
Not in this game. Well, actually wait.
Yes,
It could, but
does.
it doesn't. It doesn't. It doesn't.
Yeah, this gym is.
Woo. It's very funny.
Speaking of Surfetch, it's getting its own animated series in 2027.
What?
So, the Pokemon Company somehow got fucking Aardman to do a
Like
Wallace and Gromit.
the Wallace and Gromit people?
Yep. To do a Pokemon animated series. They announced this, I think, late last year or something like that. And they just showed off a teaser for it. And we kind of, as soon as the guy presenting it said, yeah, it's based in a region very close to our heart, I was like, okay, so it's Galar.
Okay.
They then revealed that it is the misadventures of Surfetch'd and Pichu.
What the fuck?
Yep. And they introduced it with a Wooloo, because I think the way they got them on board was they told them, yes, you can animate a sheep.
Call him Sean.
Right. Does this have guts? Just... It can't, can it?
I don't know.
I think it might be no guard.
I think it's no guard. Even though it doesn't actually matter, even though I wouldn't actually do anything for it. You should go find out, coward.
I really don't want to find out. But to be honest, like I really don't. Like. Also, if we didn't use Machamp in Let's Go, this would be the game we're using it in. For obvious Fists of Fire reasons.
Obvious, very funny reasons. Oh, it goes this way.
Oh, she's going straight for Keith Road. Okay. Well,
it was nice knowing you.
Hey, it gives him focus energy. Right. It might have guts.
Are you sure? That could have just been like 9 million damage.
It could have been.
However, I trust nothing.
I trust. I think that was guts. I'm just gonna check. I like how the first search was B. Arthur.
Yeah.
And I'm like, yeah, I like Mother Brain as well.
Excuse me?
In the
Is this a Futurama reference?
No, I think it was Captain N. She was the voice of Mother Brain.
That's very
I bring
silly.
you bad news. So first off, that Max Darkness was off knockoff, and yes, it has guts.
Oh, cool. Okay.
Revenge, Scary Face, Strength, and knockoff.
I love it.
I love it. That is annoying. That is a Technician Hitmontop. The Pangoro has Work Up, Night Slash, Circle Throw, and Bullet Punch, and the Steadfast Surfetch has Detect, Source Dance, Revenge, and Brutal Swing. This bitch is not fucking around. Okay, so it has knockoff.
The drugs!
That's already...
Yeah, it is.
But then also it's guts. So we made a very
Ill-advised decision.
ill-advised decision. I should have gone like, gut.
I thought it'd be funny.
I mean,
For me.
the game's not gonna be that evil. The game was, in fact.
I almost heard that in Morgan Freeman's voice.
The game was, in fact, that evil. You know what? Let's give. So now we know what we know. I don't know. Max Darkness would kill Dionysus. If we didn't double its attack stat, it might not kill
See?
X-Death.
It might not.
Protein. Sure. Iron. Sure. Zinc. Sure. Sure. Oh, HP up. Yes, please. Right. Let's give that another college try. That was
Hilarious.
that was absolutely like that was going relatively okay, and then the game was like, no, you.
No, the game went, no. Ah, you forgot. How hilarious.
This gym, man. Every fucking challenge run I've ever done in this game, this is where it's ended. Doesn't matter if it's sword or shield. You will get absolutely bent over. And, you know. It's fairly understandable. Also, I like the knee supports. I fully understand your pain.
Sorry. I shouldn't have laughed at that.
So, this is almost a moment where I still wish I had Ice Shard, but...
Oh well. Ow.
Does this game just not want me to, like, succeed in life? Hang on, let me double check. What moves does this fucking thing have? It can't touch me! Bro.
Oh, he's doing this. I see.
It only has fighting and normal type moves. I will wait for the AI to catch on to that. I'm actually surprised it hasn't. His last move is counter, by the way.
Oh, that's highly silly.
Okay, I think that will do. Quite nicely, dare I say. Ooh, Phantom Force.
I'm not quite sure why you used the Phantom Force on a Trevenant, though.
No.
Phantom Force always looks like kind of interesting, but then you actually use it. You realize there's little use case for it.
And this is why I kept growth. It's not. However, it's working out in my favour.
I mean, I can see why you kept growth. It's a good move. The only, like, quote-unquote problem is that the use cases don't come up very often. But
no. However, in the event the AI
it.
refuses to switch to something that can hit a ghost type, I'm taking it. Especially in this fucking fight.
Does anything else on her team that isn't Machamp have a dark move?
Pangoro has...
Oh, right, yeah, Pangoro would have dark.
I fucking hope so.
That's... Does...
Pangoro has Bullet Punch, Work Up, Circle Throw, and Night Slash. The Surf Etched has Detect, Swords Dance, Revenge, and Brutal Swing. So yeah, everything else has either a Dark move, or in Pangoro's case, Dark and Steel. Wants to learn Razor Shell. Better than Slash. Digging your heels, motherfucker. I planted a seed, it grew into a tree. The tree's been there so long it's fucking died. You know,
I'm not digging my knees. Wait. Gow. Oh, it's faster than you.
That is a bit surprising. Wow, that fight went from being unusually difficult to lol them out. All because I could set up on her first thing. That is, okay.
What happened to her eyes and why did they shrink? And why does your elbow hurt?
Revenge. Eh.
Rivengi!
Yampa's like, I'll get there eventually, love.
Nah. Cap cap. But they'd also My boy.
Fuck your culture.
How very British.
Yeah, actually. That's cute. Hold that thought. And that. We'll come back to this in a moment. Just keep that in mind. Get up, wonderful. You just boosted your special defense and your physical defense. That's awesome. Lovely, in fact. Anyway, thank you for accomplishing nothing with those 2 turns. What a shame. Right.
I claim Windows free of charge. For you were special, my friend.
For you, my friend, special price. I never thought that would actually come into effect.
Yeah.
I was like, screen
like,
cleaner. I was like, I see exactly where this is going. I see an opportunity here.
I was like, oh.
There we go. I got some mileage out of screen cleaner. Everyone could be happy now. There's nothing else to add. I did it.
Hooray.
Hooray! I've done it. Anyway, here's my fallacious tree.
I did not know Windows snipping tool could like take squiggles and automatically snap into shapes.
Yeah, I can do that.
Yeah, I was just like trying to vaguely make some sort of like rounded rectangle thing, and it just tried to make it into an actual rectangle. I've never seen that before. Holmes. It's Hans. Too bad Mudsdale exists.
Yeah.
They could have given Glar and Ponyta special attacking stats, but they didn't.
Let's make it a physical attacking psychic fairy type. Now I understand.
Types that don't get physical moves.
I understand why they did that, because you've got Gardevoir, you've got Hatterin, you've got all these other psychic fairy types, you know, that do it better. I understand why. Give it the moves, for fuck's sake. Psycho
Yeah,
Cut
I don't
and Play
even.
Rough are not. Like, it doesn't even get sent.
You know you know what they had to do to make physical psychic fairy types good? They had to like actually make up new moves for it.
Yeah.
Like Spirit. And is Tachyon Cutter psychic?
I think, is it psychic or is it steel? Might be steel.
One of the metal haunts gets a psychic move. I don't remember who it is.
Iron Leaves, Psyblade.
Iron Leaves, Psyblade. That was it. Yeah. I would also have accepted like Psychic Horn on Rapidash. I would be totally down for that.
My culture. Never mind. More culture.
I don't even have a joke for that.
So why was this sealed exactly?
Post game explains that it was vandalism.
What a weird... Yeah, we've got to build a wall in front of it and then paint a mural on it.
Okay, no. Okay, the wall is not explained. The mural is totally vandalism. I like how they bring it back. It's like some dude that's like, my 5-year-old could have drawn better than that, and then you find out it's those two dudes like grandfather who drew it for some. Yeah, I don't get this game. Also, the shield Pokemon is playing Peekaboo. Oh, this is just black and white again, with like the two brothers and their Pokemon who are the heroes.
Yeah.
Except they actually work together this time instead of getting into an argument.
Yeah, they didn't get into a massive fight this time and, you know, try to cause a massive civil war.
Try to kill everyone and everything.
Yeah, no massive civil war, no huge disagreements, just good old Arthurian legend. Which was based around civil war and disagreements. You know, now think about it. You know, I'm glad they touched on, you know, British mythology and not the slightly more questionable bits of British history. Like everything from, like, the 1800s onwards.
I mean, it's not just the 1800s. You could just, like, pick...
1500s onwards?
1500s onwards, yeah.
Like, you could romanticize a bit of the, you know, Industrial Revolution, you know. A bit. You know. All that kind of stuff. The whole start of globalization, you know. All that kind of shit. Dope. Awesome. Everything else that came with it, not so good. How the fuck?
Haven't sold this. We're cheating.
Yeah, so she's littered the arena with toxic spikes. I'm not entirely sure what Avery does in the other version.
Psychic Terrain.
That's far less interesting.
It's also, like, completely easy to ignore.
Mirror coat? No. Oh, yeah. Wheezing. Okay, sure, yeah. Twinings. Oh, what a shame it would be if I was to just... Ooh, get rid of them toxic spikes. What a shame.
Alright, you're, like, level 10 levels higher. Okay, cool.
Yeah, I don't really need to, to Dynamax here to kill this thing.
Love autopilot. You can tell Nessa I cheated. He knows.
He knows.
Ah, he mustered so much effort. Yes, quite.
We need to look at the league cards. I love the Photoshop.
I just... Oh, the fucking slow bro.
I love the Photoshop.
It's... That's so stupid.
It's so dumb. But I'm like... Yeah.
860.
So, our reward.
It's a Hans! Wait. Crazy ass old man.
He'll be strong enough to see you through any battle. Holy fuck, you don't know how right you are. Oh my god.
Welcome to Gen 8, idiot.
Welcome to Gen 8.
We want 2 of these, 1 of each.
Do you have a second one? So, what makes Cubfu so disgusting? Cubfu? Nothing.
I only had 1. I only got 1. I didn't have that many friends. Well, at least I only think I have 1.
So we need to raise Cubfu's happiness, basically.
Yeah. But they give you like 8 or so locations where you can just take Kofu and it gets a boost. Realistically, you only need like 5 of them, but they give you a ton. Oh my god. Tap dances aggressively towards your general location.
Yep.
Oh my god, the Suicune is keeping up with my bike.
So Kubfu is...
It's like Suicune, Zacian, and like 1 or 2 other things that just go really fast.
Regieleki skips towards you.
Ah yes, skippity skip skip.
So I don't remember where exactly the... there's one.
There's 1 in each area, I think. The only one I remember is there's one, like, at the exit to a cave that leads out to the northern beach or something.
What level do we need this Kubfu to be?
What do you mean? Oh, for the fight? 30-something. 30-something, that's all I remember. That fucking mouth. Olga? Yes.
Yeah, Molga's here.
It's not particularly noteworthy.
I don't know if there's the Geyfer in here.
The forest? I'm not sure. This guy, I think, is at the stairs. Or could be wrong. He could be at the bridge.
So we're raising a bear.
Okay, it's not one per area. There's just a lot of them.
Oh, there's a raid den in here.
One you can see from, like, outside. It's really weird.
Oh, I never got that item. Diffuse?
Daily.
Yeah, there's probably a guy in the desert, right?
Talon Flame. I forgot that was there. I think there's a guy in the desert? Generally don't remember.
Ooh.
Yeah, it's right at the entrance.
Wow. Nothing.
Wowie wow. Almost time, so I think that means you need one more.
Just ignoring that.
I looked away. What was it? Is it right here?
It was a fucking Kangaskhan gun, and I'm just like,
ah!
I ain't doing this again.
The siren call is too strong.
No, that's when we get to the route with Snom on it.
Route
9? 8
7?
or 9? I think it's 8.
Yeah, it's 8. 9 is the one with the ice glaciers or ice flows on them.
As opposed to what?
As opposed to just water. There's ice in the water.
My favourite thing at work is whenever someone says, calls a colleague to the outside garden centre, my response to that is, as opposed to...
The inside garden. There.
Now, there's an inside gardening section in the summer, but it's not really a garden centre. They even say it in the winter, and I'm like, motherfucker, the only thing we have is Christmas trees.
That's not gardening.
Well, no, but they're real Christmas trees, so they've got to go outside.
Okay, yeah, those are a bit more esoteric. What are we looking for here? Oh, the person, right.
A human.
I don't know where the person is.
I
know if you go into...
I just heard plank.
I also just heard plank. I know on the other side of this cave there is somebody. It's the entrance that leads out to the beach. It's the only person I remember the location of. Like right here. What? Could have sworn this person was like right there. Oh, it's okay. She's not in the cave. She's outside of it.
I need some candy. So let's do some cheeky rates. Oh, the Siren Claw is strong, man. But I already have an Ice type. And he tap dances aggressively.
Fucking Pillow Swine is there, or Pilot Swine.
I'm realizing we have not caught a single Pokemon from Roots.
Really?
Yeah, it's all been in the wild area.
This game is fun. Crystal.
And now we wait. Okay.
Well, he's dead.
There we go.
That's a little better.
Anybody want to bring a Zacian?
I was in a raid where people like just bring Zacian. It's like, okay, what do I do? Oh, I don't have a Zacian. However, I do have a Berserker, so that will do.
That will do nicely. Yeah, my favorite thing is like, do I bring a Zacian or do I bring a Turnitus?
Yeah, I'm like, I don't have the thing that everybody wants, so do I bring a like Berserker or a Rangaroo or something? I like bringing a Rangaroo to things.
Yeah, that was a lovely behemoth play. Do it again.
Do it again. You just pick the strongest thing and also become the strongest thing. Oh, that was the sound of Noibat. I'm like, what is that noise?
Just click snipe shot. There we go. I know how
It's not like you have any.
works.
It's not like you have any other choices.
Dark Pulse.
I guess.
Oh, good heavens.
Good heavens.
Oh, good heavens.
The Noibat's dead! Oh, okay.
And I'm the one thing that benefits from Sandstorm. Going to aggressively cheer on. Why are you Dynamaxing the Noibat?
Because he's bad. Oh yeah, you can get that cheer sometimes. I forgot.
Jesus Christ.
Just lets you break the barrier and be on your merry way.
What kind of persuasive argument did I use against it?
The persuasive argument is probably something like,
you know, at least I'm not turning Kingler into a curry.
God, that was so weird.
That was such a weird fucking thing. And then the Kingler just eats it happily, and I'm sat there going, okay, boss.
My guy! BLTs taste so damn good.
Got Earth Power out of that, that's...
For whom?
Literally no one. But it's...
I could sell it for smokes. Wait. Oh yeah. You exist.
You do.
Ferroseed?
Tactical nut though.
I thought it was Pineco.
No, Pineco's in is it in Ground Tundra? Or is it just not in this game?
I
It's in Scarlet and Violet, I know that.
I don't think Forest is in this game.
Listen here, Pia. If you don't have like a... There we go.
That's better.
That'll do nicely. Anyway. I was like, he's got a Thwacky. Where's the fire type?
I appreciate it. Oh my god, that Ferroseed's in the ground.
When you stare into the abyss and the abyss stares back.
Hey, how you doing?
It's the fucking death mask from Final Fantasy 4. And it's dead.
You mean the death wall, right?
So people were bitching that it's like, oh, there's not enough to play on the Switch 2, like at day one, and my response to that was, what system have you ever seen that has 8 years worth of releases on day one? Because then you'd beat them all and bitch.
I mean, there's the Wii.
That had 8 years worth of one game on day one.
No, you can play Resident Evil 4 on your Wii.
Yeah, and then software sales went off a fucking cliff.
Yep. Yeah, that's true.
You know, the Wii sold a lot of hardware. Shame about the games, though.
Wii Sports.
You know it's bad when your best-selling game is like, yeah, we're gonna sell like 30 million of a game on a system that sold over 100 million. Just saying. And I was like, you know, there wasn't loads of games on day one for the Switch. In fact, there was 7. There wasn't loads of games day one on PS5 or PS4 or PS3 or Xbox One.
You don't expect a lot of games to be at launch for, you know, anything.
Yeah, you know, or the GameCube, you know, anything like that. And then I made an interesting comment of, there absolutely wasn't on Xbox Series, and that's impressive. So if you didn't know, the Xbox Series got its first-party game of note a year after it came out.
The first Xbox, right?
No, Xbox Series.
Oh, so the newer ones, okay.
The original Xbox got its first game of note on day one because it was fucking Halo.
Halo was launch?
Halo was launch day, yeah.
Okay, that's cool. I knew it was near launch. I didn't know it was like at launch.
The Xbox Series was meant to have Halo.
And then something happened.
And then it got delayed for an entire fucking year. It was also meant to have Starfield. That got delayed for 2 years.
Yikes. That's a noise.
That was a sound. You know, Nintendo releasing 1, sometimes 2, games per month so far is fine. Awesome. Great.
Yeah.
You know, could be the Xbox Series, where you had nothing for a fucking year. Not even the fucking Wii U was that bad. The 3DS at launch wasn't that bad, because by the end of the year, you had Mario Kart 7 and 3D Land.
Oh yeah, Mario Kart was like December of launch,
Yeah,
I think.
it was, yeah.
Which is still like, what, 6 months?
It came out in March, so 9. 3D Land was November. Ocarina of Time was in the summer.
Yeah, I remember that being in the summer.
The prize cut was in the summer.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
You know, so no system has everything on launch. So all these people bitching about it, I don't know what fucking systems they've been playing. But I mean, that Xbox Series, that was impressive. Like, that was legitimately impressive. I am stunned that they managed to pull that off.
Alright, cool, Sven.
Yeah, okay.
We'll just do.
Sure. You just press the one button. The one button. Yep.
Yeah, it does have one button.
Yeah, just click close combat and win. Right, so let me just go to Xbox Studios games, right? So let's go to the Xbox Series. Okay, so on the Xbox Series, you had Forza Horizon 4, Gears 5, Gears Tactics, Ori and the Will of the Wisps, Sea of Thieves, a lot of which were games from previous consoles. Halo Master Chief Collection, State of Decay 2, and then Flight Simulator in July of 2021. Psychonauts 2, which was also on Xbox One in August 2021. And then Forza Horizon 5 in November and Halo Infinite in December. So that, in a year, was 4 games. 2 of which were on other things already. Just boggles the mind. Oh, do you know when the next... After Halo Infinite, do you know when the next first-party Xbox game was released?
It wasn't, was it?
September 2022. What the fuck? Then Pentiment in November, which is also on Xbox One. Then Age of Empires 2 Remake in 2023. Minecraft Legends, which is on everything, in April. Age of Empires 4 in August. You know, the more I read this, the more I realise, wow, they're impressively shit at this. Like, Jesus fucking Christ. How does a company worth $1 trillion, like, with this many studios, fuck this up? Forza Motorsport in October 2023, Killer Instinct Anniversary Edition in November 2023. Then they released Pentiment and Other Things in February 2024. DLC for Age of Empires 2 Definitive Edition. Then Grounded on other systems. Then Sea of Thieves on PS5. Then Hellblade 2 in May of 2024. So, just to give you an idea of how long that is between games. 7 months. Woo! Then Age of Mythology Retold in September, so that's 5 months. I'm impressed, actually, reading this, that they are this bad at it. Then Flight Simulator 2024 came out in November, so that's another 2 months. Then Avowed came out in February, so that's another 3 months. Then South of Midnight came out in April, so that's 2 months. Then a load of stuff going to PS5. So the last new thing was South of Midnight in April. The next new thing is Gears of War Remake in August. I'm actually impressed. Like, it's like, oh yeah, they've got all these studios and they're doing
Nothing!
nothing. Like this is often as like 6-7 months between game releases. What are you doing? Then again, I could look at the shit Sony's publishing and go, wow, that's equally shit. Want to learn aerial ace? Yep.
Epic.
I just... you know, reading that list, like, Sony's not much better, but they're at least, you know, getting stuff out there, and they haven't got the entirety of Activision Blizzard, which isn't included on that list, to be fair, because why wouldn't it be? Yeah, I just... Microsoft's internal teams are just impressively bad at getting games out. Meanwhile, Nintendo this year has been Mario Kart, 2 Zeldas,
2 Zelda.
yeah, Tears of the Kingdom and Breath of the Wild. They got Switch 2.
Are you counting?
Well, they don't have any new content in them, so it's kind of like...
I don't know if I count that.
They had Welcome Tour, which is... okay,
Isn't
cool.
that just their version of Astro's Playroom or something?
It's an interactive menu. It like goes into how the Switch 2 works and stuff like that.
Okay.
And gives you like mini games based on its features. Then there is Mario Kart World, Donkey Kong Bonanza, Super Mario Party Jamboree got the Switch 2 edition with new content. Drag X Drive, then Kirby and the Forgotten Land is getting the Switch 2 edition with new content. Then there is Splatoon Raiders, Kirby Air Riders, Hyrule Warriors Age of Imprisonment, Metroid
Wait,
Prime
they made
4.
a sequel to Kirby's. They made a sequel to Kirby's Air Ride.
The Sakurai, yes, Sakurai is making a sequel to Kirby Air Ride.
Ayo.
Yes, the game that got him to go back to Kirby
I'm interested in this.
for the first time since Air Ride.
We love it. We love Air Ride.
Obviously Hyrule Warriors, Metroid Prime 4, Pokemon Legends ZA. And they're coming out at 1 or 2 a month. It's like, can we fucking chill? Please? Alright, which one do we want to do?
Why are you asking me that?
I don't know. Actually, to be fair, I already have a water Urshifu, so I'm just gonna...
So that means you're doing Dark.
yeah. So, Kubfu is a legendary Pokemon that can evolve. This is not a particularly new concept at this stage. Thank you, Cosmog. However...
Give us a legendary Pokemon. Give us a legendary Pokemon that can breed and make more of them. Pretty sure we don't have one of those yet.
No, not yet. I mean, you can get infinite Melmetal in theory.
How long are you willing to open that stupid box?
Until I get 400 candy.
Jesus.
Um,
Have they given away in the games to evolve Melton yet?
no, which is a bit of a weird one, given there is an alloy you have to use on Duraludon to evolve it, and my brain's there going, well, there you go.
You know what's weirder? In Scotland Violet, you can evolve some of the Legends of Arceus things.
There may actually be
Not all of them.
law regions.
Some of them.
So they do try and explain it away by being like, Weirdeer is now extinct, which kind of makes sense. And other
That
stuff
never
like
stopped us from bringing. That never stopped us from bringing back Aerodactyl.
Yeah, but then there's also a part of me that's like, I think that the idea is we're gonna evolve things that are still around.
Remember, none of the fossils went extinct in Scotland.
Because it's Hisuian quillfish still lives in cold climates, as does Hisuian Sneasel is extinct. They've established that.
Good.
Mostly because they kind of joke that it got out-hunted by his Jotonian Sneasel. Because Hisuian Sneasel is solitary, but the Johto one isn't. So they hunt as a pack. So they do actually justify that one. Cleavor, again, you could easily make an argument it was basically just outdone by Sizzle.
I thought all it was outdone by.
No, it was outdone by a lot. Also, you could argue it was outdone by the fact that Black Augurite is just rare as fuck. Ursaluna, you can put down to climate change.
But like the things that evolve by using certain moves.
Yeah, like Weirdeer doesn't make much sense.
Yeah. Especially since they like gave Stantler the funny move, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, Stantler can still learn Side Shield Dash via breeding from a Weirdeer. I don't know if it still gets it naturally.
We are all travelers feeling about in the darkness. Okay.
Alright,
And my friends are my power.
And Kingdom Hearts is light.
And Kingdom Hearts is light, yeah. Now every time somebody mentions Kingdom Hearts, I remember that stupid video of like the two dudes fighting with wiffle bats in a parking lot.
So if you do the water path, you end up fighting a load of water types instead. Obviously. And this determines what Kung Fu evolves into. However, it's not fighting the dark types or the water types that determines what it evolves into. It's an item.
It's the funny scroll at the end.
Which, in
Save your game, save your game. Too late. You're gonna die.
that'll be fine.
Do you have aerial ace?
Yes.
Okay. Oh, I thought... Okay, I thought ascending the stairs is what started the fight. Never mind then.
In
Crazy
Scarlet
old-
and Violet, via the DLC, you can actually get a wild Kung Fu, which is great.
Thank God.
Awesome. You then go to Porto Marinara, do the auction, and you can get the scrolls.
I'm sorry. Did you just call it Porto Marinara? Like the pasta sauce?
Yeah.
Oh, that's goofy. The music doesn't actually start until you hit the A button there.
Yeah, the crazy old man is ripped as fuck.
He was wearing the jacket the entire time. You could actually see it beneath his jacket.
Of course he did.
And then he got lost and ended up all the way home again.
So yeah, in Scarlet and Violet, you can buy the scrolls once you get Kung Fu, and you can just use it on Kung Fu to evolve it.
The Scroll of Darkness.
Who's ready to snap the game in half?
Me.
And then snap it in half again. Oh my god.
Its eyebrows have distorted the shape of its head.
Fucking Urshifu.
It brute force isn't enough. You aren't using enough of it.
Yep. So there are two forms to Urshifu, Single Strike and Rapid Strike. Rapid Strike believes in moving fast and hitting many, many times. Single Strike, punch the fucker in the gut and kill him. So we now have one of the most disgusting things this series has ever produced. Yeah, so it hits like a truck.
It's bold nature, I love it.
It's tanky. And it has the ability Unseen Fist. So you know those things like protect? Yeah, they don't mean dick.
I feel sad that, like, Unseen Fist is full damage through Protect. If it were, like, half, then that'd probably be okay.
Nope, it just ignores Protect in its entirety. Congratulations, you've wasted a turn, you're still taking full damage. From a thing that hits like a train. However, there's this. This always crits. So that 80 base power? No, it's higher. Plus stab. Plus it's this thing using it. Plus you can't stop it. Nice. And then Rapid Strikes gets...
Surging Strikes, which is 25 times 3.
Yeah, which hits 3 times. All crits, by the way.
It comes out to 75, but it can do things like break Sash.
Yeah, it can break Sash, so if you think that's going to stop it, nope. So yeah, Urshifu. Disgusting. Vile. Horrible. Absolutely fucking no.
I'm not even sure that's the worst thing this generation has produced. It might be. I'm just not sure. I'm just not sure.
I mean, there's competition.
It's Reggie Ellicky.
There's Reggie Ellicky, which got nerfed in the next game.
Good. Oh yeah, that's. I guess you have to beat the game for the max soup thing. Oh yeah, you had to like finish at least part of the Zacian Zamazenta quest.
Yeah.
It was after Hop decides that he actually knows what he wants to do with his life.
The horrific thing about this is Urshifu is not the most broken thing this game introduces. That honor goes to Calyrex.
I think that Zacian ends up worse than Calyrex. Calyrex is up there though.
Calyrex is up there. In fact, Calyrex is still up there because Calyrex somehow didn't get nerfed. Zacian did. Zamazenta did. Regieleki did.
Yeah, Zamazenta's better now because they actually gave it body press as God intended.
Which is kind of scary. I think Urshifu got nerfed. I think Wicked Blow got nerfed.
Oh yeah, Wicked Blue got nerfed to
70?
I don't remember the number. I know it's not 80 anymore.
So, you know, it doesn't change anything, but...
Let me see. Wicked Blow. 75. So they made it the same as the other one.
Okay, yeah, so they made them equal, which doesn't fix anything, but it just kind of...
makes it slightly less stupid.
Yeah.
Surging Strikes, I think, is still the same. Yeah.
Zacian and Zamazenta got their abilities nerfed, so they only can activate once. And they also got their stats nerfed.
Yeah. Fair enough.
Cresselia got its stats nerfed, weirdly.
My response is like, it took them this long to do that?
Yeah, it took you this long to do that. Regieleki got its ability nerfed. Regidrago didn't. So now it's real Regidrago hours.
To be fair, it's not like Dragon Hit's super effective on anything.
No. But my floating rock goes pew pew, is what's happening.
It's probably evened out by him only having, like, what, 80 speed?
Yeah. The fact they gave something 200 speed is fucking disgusting. I know that's the whole thing with the Regis, is that they have a stat that's 200, but...
Yeah.
Like...
I didn't think they'd actually do it. I'm like, there's no way they're giving it 200 speed, are they? Oh god.
Yeah, so defense, special defense, HP and speed. Which means if they ever make another Reggie, God fucking help us all.
Please no.
Please, for the love of God, no, because there's only 2 more stats you can do.
Maybe they're gonna do the Reggie Steel thing in like halfsies. But I still want to see it on attack. That's yikes. I guess 150 in both attack stats.
It's just Aegis Slash again.
Yeah. Real big boy hours.
Fucking horrible, man. I just don't understand why they felt the need at any point to invent something so heinous.
To get the game to sell, I guess.
You know, Scarlet and Violet's bonus legendaries have at least been somewhat tamer.
I guess.
I mean, Terapagos isn't absolutely balls to balls fucking crazy.
Are you sure?
It refuses to die. But you know, it's
I'm kind of convinced at this point that the marketing team says, "Hey, we want a Pokemon that does this and we want it to do this," and the people who make the battle engine is like, "All right, how do we not make things super stupid?" It's kind of telling the battle engine is barely changed.
Yeah. To be fair, you know, they do realize their mistakes. It's just by the nature of how the games work, they can't do anything about it until the next like reset to the format. So that kind of sucks. Except Hypnosis. Fuck Hypnosis. They caught that one quick.
That's so funny.
We made Hypnosis do what now? Better not. The way they buff and nerf things in this franchise is fascinating to me, because it's like half the time you're left wondering, okay, did this actually do anything? And the answer is often not in an immediately appreciable way.
Yeah.
However, for those who follow the game, they catch what's happened quite quickly.
Sometimes before it even happens, like Wolf Glick.
Yeah, he sees it. Can we nerf Incineroar, please?
He's...
I don't think that's a controversial thing, is it?
No.
Or can we at least just stop buffing it? Please, for the love of God, stop giving it new things to do.
Okay, that... yeah. Fire Dog never did anything more because it was all on things that were bad.
Yeah. You know, it was surprisingly bulky and it was actually kind of okay. Then they gave it Intimidate. Okay. Then they gave
and then it went from being top 30 to top 2.
Yeah, it went from being top 30 to top 2 because not only did it have an incredible move pool, you know, Fake Out, U-Turn, Sucker Punch, you know, all these great moves that are really annoying. And then, you know, Intimidate happened. Okay, now it's even better. Now it's got even more survivability. Now it's even more supportive to its teammates. Then they gave it Parting Shot. Then it got Heavy Duty Boots.
I don't understand why they gave it Parting Shot. That's just like, that's exactly what you're gonna do with it anyway. You're gonna use U-Turn. Why would you do this?
Yeah, and then it just like, oh yeah, I'm gonna nerf your stats as I leave now, and then I'm gonna come back in and nerf your stats some more. Yeah, I'm convinced. I'm gonna put this down now. Incineroar is why all those other abilities got buffed to ignore Intimidate.
Wouldn't surprise me in the
I am
slightest.
fucking calling that shit now. Because there is no coincidence its abilities on things that Incineroar does not like fighting.
Mapeko is worried of you. Sees the blood on your hands.
Well, what if you have an Urshifu? There are things done in Vietnam that are less illegal than an Urshifu.
Too soon?
What do you mean too soon?
I'm just around.
Fucking hell, get over
This
it.
is-
You're lost.
I know. I'm just being silly. Don't worry about it.
Like, Jesus Christ.
This examination is very serious. Trust.
Oh, this gym. Right. Welcome to the I hope you know what you're doing gym.
Good. You're supposed to know what you're doing.
So this gym's gimmick is kind of weird. So if you answer correctly, you get a stat boost. If you answer incorrectly, you get a stat drop. This is where the game starts doing interesting things with gym battles. This one, Gym 7 and Gym 8. Because Gym 8 is not the gym you think it is.
I love Gym 8 in this game. It's so good.
Oh, it's a dragon type gym, and then you go in here. Oh, no, it's not.
No, it's a weather type gym. Oh
It's
baby,
a-
oh
it's
baby,
a
oh baby.
weather gym, it's all doubles, and you're gonna learn. Could you imagine pulling that
Yep.
shit out in Gen 5? Fucking hell.
They did.
It's called VGC.
No, it's Drayden's gym in the second game.
Oh, yeah, it was, wasn't it? Why is it always dragon?
I don't know.
Anyway, this is a fairy type gym.
You never know, but yes.
So this is gym trainer Annette, who uses Swirlix and Slurper. Do you know
Wait,
about the fairy
Annette?
types? Yep.
Okay.
So the good news is you cannot get this question wrong.
Yeah, the first question you can't get wrong, but every other one you totally can. I love the second question. It's like, what was the previous trainer's name? Annetta or Annette? Like, oh, you're doing this. Cool. Don't worry about the last question. What are you talking about? That's the whole point. I'm supposed to worry about the questions.
Did
Dude.
Aromatisse. Oh wow, my speed rose. Of all the things I could have done with that right now, that's not one of them. God, Draining Kiss always does way more damage than I think it does.
They didn't buff it at some point, did they?
I don't think they did. Not that I remember. Okay, fair enough.
Cool.
I have no idea if you can get that wrong.
You know, but I think I've always answered omelets, so I don't actually know.
Yeah, which of these you expected to have for breakfast is probably what that question's actually asking. That might hurt. Also an ingrain? No.
It's a funny move some of the time.
Oh.
Oh, cool. Put. Are you looking for like the healing pocket? Perhaps you should consult the medicine pocket.
Do I have any? I do not have
Question.
any leper berries. Okay. We are gonna lead with.
And you're about to have a lot of fun.
I can't hit fairies for its weakness. Unless I've got a steel type move I can quickly teach somebody.
Strike.
Yeah, it's there. Steel wing, no. Heavy slam, no. It would be iron tail. I don't think I'd get rid of anything for iron tail, to be fair. I mean, let's just see what happens. It's kind of weird all our Pokemon evolved at once. That worked out a little bit too well.
Let's see what happens around game 4 or 5.
Okay, that is not the attack I expected. Do we know her nickname?
The wizard, I think.
I like how she's asking you questions that you have no possible way of knowing the answer to.
crazy old lady.
However, if you get these questions wrong, it does put you at a disadvantage. The best thing to fight is my wild is actually barbarical. Oh, she has a fucking Togekiss. I just remembered that.
She does. Oh my gosh, she does.
What's her favourite
Purple.
colour? It's purple. She goes on about pink, but it is not her favourite colour. This bitch just has a Togekiss. Like, what the fuck?
Probably just had an Arcanine.
He did just have an Arcanine. B just had a Hitmontop and a Pangoro. So, you know, this game's like, yeah, fuck it, you're fighting fully evolved shit now. Get used to it.
Ah, my morning tea is continuing, not a moment too soon.
Right, what's the best way of approaching this fucking thing?
Something with a lot of spadef.
Currently, barbarical. Hear me out on this. You know exactly what I'm doing.
Yes.
Speaking of Spadef, I'll just
It's
take
true.
50% more.
Give more blocks. I admit, I thought you were gonna go for rain, but I guess this works too.
Say 16, she's like, I'd cut at your gym, boy.
Last question. Lie.
Yeah, if you say 88, she's like, well, you didn't have to be rude about it.
Imagine that I like you, Chip Goodwise.
What does she mean by pink?
think peak is an idea. Longest gym cutscene known to man. I guess you have to wait for her to leave.
Yeah, so her entire thing is she wants to retire.
And Crown Turn is like, no.
Yeah. She's very philosophical. And then there's this prick.
So delightfully misguided. Time to get into this child.
Yep, so that she just absolutely mugged that boy.
And then dragged him off to die. He has a personal power plant?
Yeah.
Pokemon might start Dynamaxing here. Oh, that's a shame. Question.
To be fair, you know, they do nothing with this until the post-game. But you know what Legends EA is doing? The exact same thing with Megas. They are doing rogue Mega Evolving Pokemon in Lumio, so you have to go fight.
Huh. So like what they tried to do with 06 experiments, but less terrible?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we have to fight him. Oh, he changes his team around again. He starts with a Trevenant. Which is kind of insane.
Yeah, when you really think about it, that's kind of nuts.
Yeah, like, this team are being actually difficult. This team on Stone Side is kind of a weird joke.
Also, that is a tiny fucking Trevenant.
Trevenant's not very big.
I know size variation isn't a thing in this game, but
It was in exactly one game.
well, until after this game.
Because Let's Go didn't actually use it.
No, Legends does, Scarlet and Violet does.
Oh, it's gone. Oh, okay. Well, that actually like makes the size of their models change, though.
Scarlet and Violet does.
Hey. Ah, Heatmore, right. That's actually kind of good.
He's got a Heatmore. Yeah, I used a Heatmore in this game last time I played it. Surprisingly good.
It's not too bad.
I mean, it is just a fire type, but
Yeah.
you don't get many physical ones.
I think Heatmore was special.
It's mixed, actually.
Yeah. It's a little...
A little weird. Okay, Rillaboom. Love to see it.
This is what? Did Sonic get Sucker Punch too? I forgot about that. Goofy.
Oh right, Snorlax.
This is when he starts using Snorlax, yeah.
What is it with this motherfucker with bulky normal types? I need to.
This isn't the first time you've seen like another trainer use a Snorlax before. Oh.
Yeah, he's channeling his inner Barry here, isn't he?
I was thinking red, but yeah, I forgot Barry used a Snorlax too.
The only reason anyone remembers he uses the Snorlax is because you see him use the Munchlax and
You're never-
response is, what the fuck is that?
And like, I think we knew what Munchlax was because it appeared in prior media. The actual answer, of course, is where do you find one?
That's a hunch I'll do one day. I'll go back to Gen 4 and I'll try and find the Munchlax. 'Cause
In order to make it manageable for myself, I ended up resetting my game many times until I got a trainer ID that gave me Munchlax within like the first 4 or 5 trees of the game. Took something like 8 resets. I'll be right back. I need to refill my water. I'm feeling faint.
oh, fucking hell yes. There's just a little Viking guy in that grass.
The what now?
There was a little Viking in the grass.
Oh, yeah. That's where it first starts appearing. Is right here.
Also, Barbarical got Shell Smash. So, yeah.
Beautiful.
Vespiquen, you say? Let me just invoke the power of rock. What's the belch? No. That requires more setup than I'm comfortable with.
He's being chased by the Vikings.
Oh yeah. No, I'm not using the Scavalier.
We've been there.
We've used a Celdor. We are absolutely not using you. Not when I've got Skuntank. Oh fucking hell. That's here.
I wrong this is here.
Yeah, same. I didn't think Wild Corviknight started showing up quite so early. Okay, we get it. Is there anything else here? Corviknight, Berserker. I think Galvantula's here. I only say that because I can see it over there. Inkay, apparently. Please stop. I don't need the Corviknight. Oh yeah, more Pekos here.
And Toxla's here?
Apparently. I mean, it'll evolve straight away. What else even is here?
I want to say Galvantula's here sometimes.
Yep, definitely. It's currently running at me. Oh, hello.
That I didn't know was here.
That's it. Wild Seismitoad. Some fascinating shit in here. Like, I didn't know Seismitoad was a thing. Ah, Route 8. Yeah, Sandaconda's here. Golett, Rufflet. Bat.
Oh.
Funny story, Mark. Anyway, run.
Anyway, how to sex life?
I mean, I kind of expect that. There's a Bronzong.
This is the next route, yeah.
Who is that I see marching down there?
It's him.
There's a fucking
king.
Solrock?
Oh yeah, that's here. I forgot about that.
Huh. Okay. What a weird spot for that. Just as you do. Oh, I've already used Gengar. What is even here? Route 8? Gala Route 8. The main area. Oh, Togedemaru's here. 5% in the overworld.
Oh yeah.
In the grass, we've seen everything except Hippowdon and Phalanx.
Huh.
Hmm. Okay, that's...
Oh yeah, Hippowdon is here.
Yeah, Hippowdon's
That's so
here.
wacky.
That's such a weird... That's so odd that Hippowdon's just... Yeah, I don't get that. At all. That's such a strange... a strange thing. Like, that's... I mean, I kind of get it, but... I have just had a thought.
Oh no, he's thinking.
Behave.
Do I have to? Yeah, I get. Maybe I have to.
Maybe you have to.
Anyway, what's the funny thought?
The funny thought is the 5th thing for the team.
Ah.
Not necessarily ha-ha funny, but funny. No Bouffalon, it's not you. No Comfey, it's not you, although I'm not entirely sure how I would use a Comfey, now I think about it. Because it's pure support.
Yeah.
So in that respect, I'm kind of confused as to how that would even go.
Oddly.
Yeah! Yeah, I've never thought about something like that. Like, how would I use it? How are you expected to use in an in-game playthrough a purely support Pokemon?
Good question.
I imagine in something like XD or Colosseum quite easily, but in a game that's mostly singles, I'm not. I don't know. Okay, there's just casually a sandstorm here, apparently. The fuck?
Cool.
Since fucking when?
It's probably a long time. We just forgot about it.
At no point has anybody ever mentioned there's a wild fucking Scizor here. God, the temptation's strong. But I do not need another physical attacker.
I'm Stever.
Burp. I need to remember how to activate the fly spots.
In the Isle of Armor?
Yeah.
God, I don't remember.
The fuck?
Oh yeah, that's here.
I am bewildered. Like, oh yeah, there's a sandstorm here today. Do you want a wild Scizor? Why, yes. Yes, I would if I didn't have 3 physical attackers on my team already. And if I wasn't thinking about another game to use Scizor in. But, just... Bro? Like... You can't just do that. That's... You know, Wild Steelix is what Wild Scizor is like. Come on, my guy. We're getting a bit silly now.
This is Pokemon. We live for silly.
That's true. You can go through Kalos Victor Road and just get dropped on by a fucking Hydreigon.
Oh yes, good old ceiling jump scare.
It was one hell of a fucking jump scare, to be fair. Just talking to you. Okay, that activates that one. I guess there's someone we need to talk to?
Wait, which one are you looking for?
I mean, my brain's
there's-
just gone. How do I activate the fly spot?
There's only like 4 or 5 in the yellow.
God, there's temptation all over the place.
Sucker.
Sucker. Let me. Da, 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 da. Let me do a little bit of research in the right generation, ideally. Why the fuck is that in the desert when it's overcast? You can find Jangmo in the desert when it's overcast. That's just... Okay.
Doing that, I guess.
No, I just saw it on the list and I was like, that's... Alright.
Goofy.
It is goofy, isn't it? Oh my god, do you know what I've just learned is here via fishing?
Huntail?
No, but
Oh.
I just looked and I am once again kind of flawed. Obviously don't need to be on a bike. But
Phoebus? No.
no.
I just
Funny.
remember Phoebus is somewhere else.
Funny though.
Yeah, Phoebus is like Route 1. You're not going to use this, are you?
No.
Okay, didn't think so.
There's something else here that, I mean, I'm not going to use, however I just kind of want to bring attention to the fact that it exists. If I can get one to emerge. Okay, that's the second of 3 things. You know, I've never looked at a list of Pokemon that could potentially encounter here and gone, what the fuck is that doing here before?
You've done it a couple times.
But it's like, that's here. Like, specifically here. It's a bit of a shame that you can't just fish anywhere. You've got to actually go look for the Whipples. Of which there are not loads, apparently.
Oh, you have to like reload the area after like 3 or 4 fishing points or something. Oh, I remember wanting to find something here via fishing because you couldn't find it in very many places. I just don't remember what it was.
Mercifully, Wishy-Washy does not immediately school at this level. I'm horrified I'm going to find a shiny.
You won't.
We say that. I have found plenty of full-on shinies in these streams. Incredibly, none of them in Gen 3 or 5. But I found one in Battle Revolution.
That Revolution one was so weird.
Standard shiny odds.
I would think you couldn't even catch.
Yep.
Smile.
There it is.
There it is! There it is. My boy.
Yeah, if anybody ever wants to use a Delmise, it's here, apparently. I just saw on the list, and I'm like, fucking okay. That would have been useful information, like, a while ago.
Would it have stopped you from using Trevenant, though?
Potentially.
Eh, you got one trade the Phantom, like, dummy early. No, wait. No, it was a raid. Never mind. You didn't get... If you got one trade, it wouldn't be a Phantom.
Unless they're mean.
Brain asleep. Don't worry about it.
I need it to be tomorrow. Potentially.
Like a weather phenomena in-game.
Indeed.
I got playtime 10:54. I'm like, that's time. In real life.
No. It just so happens to be 10:55.
I know. I just found that really funny.
How many watts do I have? Probably quite a lot. Let me go see. Alright, so tomorrow we're gonna...
The fun is just starting.
The fun is just starting, yes. We are gonna
Can I swap all my money?
potentially gonna get the 5th thing to our team, maybe. If I can find it. If not, I will think of something else. And then we're gonna go do Route 8. And then the next gym. And then we finally get Surf.
Yeah.
Yay.
I need to take a nap.
Yeah, I need to go to sleep because I'm at work at 7 AM.